picking me up. I'm just moving. Sure is some viewers on. Start up. I'm just waiting for something. Let's just turn on the noise. Friend. Okay. Check. Good. Okay, I'm just gonna. So, welcome everybody to I Can't Believe It's Not Danganronpa. No hesitation, Makoto. It's gone. She really is gone. Almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence had appeared without a trace. After the class trial, before the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. I don't want to do his voice anymore. I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. A bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
Taka. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like you said? I imagine it'd be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? The room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It'd be tough staying there knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay inside? Because staying there would just hurt much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. So, hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? We all work together. I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
Everyone, just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
Hi, Togami. Bitch. Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. I told you, he seems like he's just some...
are you
He's
okay
just
with this?
shitty, I hate him. Mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, and modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. Cherry on top of the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
I don't give a shit who's alive on TikTok. Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No,
What?
No, what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live. It means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? No different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
so
If we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
it would seem.
He's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into some full-fledged masochist. Thanks. Thanks. Chihiro, just listen. Don't listen to what Hifumi just said. We aren't gonna consider him at all. Here our frames dropped. I really don't care at this point. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. In the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Oh, and it was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Eat it here. Saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit! Who does he think he is? So the day drew to a close. Tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Ayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Oh shit, I forgot, yeah. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. And as you to us this time. Practically frozen with fear, Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. With that goal in mind, began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
Okay, there's lots of frames dropping, and I don't know how to fix that, so I don't care anymore.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Well, it is sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? And to die for him, I just to die in writhing agony for him? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise? If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you'll uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise? Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? My little mitten hands? Okay, so then... I'd love to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
Whole new world?
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. Gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
Go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But, a new world?
Could it be?
Talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems very unlikely. We don't know till we look. Whatever he meant, it means we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? More like a stable food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Why didn't I scatter and leave the gym? You're making me press more buttons than I need to, Makoto. God damn it. A new world! I forgot how stairs work for a second. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been moved. Is that what Monokuma meant by a new world? So, and what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure, but there's gotta be something here. Hang on, I'm gonna look at the report card because I need to. I feel dumb. I don't know who you're talking about. Oh, cool. It tells us when they're dead. Alive. Alive. Dead. Alive. 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 That's a lot. Dead. Ah, okay. Taka. Okay, I'm gonna go through the entire report card just because I can. I'm gonna tell who all of my favorites are. I don't want a truth bullet. Like him. Hate him. Like him. Hate him. Okay. Love him. Never knew how to feel about her and I feel bad. Love her. Love her. Nice. I like her. Debatable. She's dead. Love her. We have a library now. Oh, that's fair. Yoko, what's up? Remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Oh my fucking god, what are the new notifications? Oh shit, frame rate dropping. I don't know how to fix it. Maybe I do. Maybe I need to, hang on, I'm gonna save my last drawing as a Clip Studio format. I'm gonna see if entirely closing Clip Studio Paint is gonna help us. No, there's a paper here. Not a paper, an envelope. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy?
Indeed.
It's buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full government support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operation. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So, you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked stuff up online about this school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
Is real, though. It does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. Make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors. Working in a kitchen chair is incredibly uncomfortable. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? Apparently my school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
The two events are in fact connected. Uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. We can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here. Will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Toko, what's up back there? You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books, it's true, but the content is a word. Content is a word that I forgot how to pronounce. Lacking.
Nothing.
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That's a waste of time. I see what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
What the heck?
My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing didn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. The lady doth protest too much, methinks. And why?
I'm telling you.
Norway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. Feels like I'm gonna throw up. You've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. How about that door back there? Some kind of archive. All I saw in there were stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out. How about this table? That's a nice table. Thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Huh. Strange. Woo! What's up, Ogami? But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Okay, so you're still an asshole. Got it. How long are we gonna be stuck here being watched by all these cameras? Starving for information for the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. I think that's everything. Jesus fucking Christ. Fine. The laptop. The laptop. The laptop right there. Like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
so
I'm thinking if I close all my extra tabs on Chrome too, then maybe. For some reason, you open a single tab in... You open a single tab in Chrome, and then it uses your RAM, like majority of it. Broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online. Ah. Ugh, I know why I'm tired. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. I think I'm done in here, Makoto. Yes, I'm done. I just had to see a laptop for a quick minute and decide that was worth my time, and now I can go. Where's the import? There it is, over there. I forgot. This is where it is. The pool! We have a pool and a gun.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool! You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. There's tons of exercise equipment in the locker room. The Sakura is gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual.
Hi, Shihiro. What's up, baby?
Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of.
But
Still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the expensive exercise. I meant to say exercise, but expensive is a cool word too. You ever just say words? Yeah. All the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. Want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected. Not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room. Makoto, you don't need to keep repeating everything everyone says. Not that I don't want to. Just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of afraid of locker rooms or something? Pretty weird phobia though. There's a gun. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Behind this door is the locker.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really, really? Ah. If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal handbook across the card reader next to the door. That sounded like it. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy handbook can open the boys' locker and a girl to the girls' locker room. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual deprivation. Okay, cool. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And we all took-a-doka-doka-doka-doka.
Just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. Or what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? That never even occurred to me, to think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook. We need to call it something else. To another student is strictly prohibited. There! So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? Right. Please answer me. You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly,
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first.
is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using their handbook.
So,
Oh, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
We skip past this dialogue because I don't like it.
Just see
I hate you so much. Man, the stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up. Bless, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
I'll pass this time. Oh, come! When you're in a funk, there's nothing more better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Pretty sure. Wise. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea of what's going on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to— oh, that's my mic falling. I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I could do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. I don't even get to head there. This is the one time he actually heads somewhere. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library. And a pool. A freaking pool. And the locker rooms filled with exercise equipment. There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, he's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and
The
listen.
warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
Hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. Now go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
Fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now, or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
You say, fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know. I didn't do his voice for once. Shit. You take away Taka's pride and just kind of talks. Probably. No, he doesn't. But I'm gonna say he does. That's our rule now. Everyone know if we should discover something.
So then,
Oh, are we done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy. Is this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope? Just to turn around and betray that hope? Kogami, you didn't say anything. Why did it deem that important? This is just the night announcement. I really don't care about it. Oh, he did bribe us to go get food. We all promised not to leave our rooms during midnight. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I really don't like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. My grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend, which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I am a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Well, anyways, I'm gonna act like Monokuma Theater doesn't get worse every morning, and I'm gonna get popcorn because I crave it. I'll be back. probably not. He is not getting my popcorn! You don't feed him food! Yeah, but you're telling me to feed it to him now. Okay. I return. There's nothing for you.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Of course it picks that up, why wouldn't it? Well, at least not the actual mic. But not— hey! Get out from under my desk. There's nothing under there for you. There's nothing for you.
Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
Yeah, we need to hurry up and head to breakfast, but also, that'd be cool, Makoto. Reading and making sure this is the new regulation. That's the only regulation. Participation is mandatory. The guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If the guilty party is not exposed, they alone will graduate. All remaining students will be executed. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Additional school regulations will be added as deemed necessary. Hey, your room's still there. I'll come back.
Hey, Makoto.
Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
Do not hit me! Which is... I'm thirsty.
Hey, come on!
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
That's your reason? Quickly, please. Okay. No! Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi shulks his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with the tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some of the rest of us, you know. I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. For the law of casualty, basic instinct, act and react. Well, there, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall. What the? Hey, what are you doing? Don't. No. Get down. Get down. I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes,
Imagine we are at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then you ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with the tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk over lemon right before you drink it is like dousing your fries in ketchup, mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers their proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all the trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even at cafes that offer... Exactly! You don't need to just go, fuck you, throws it at the wall. Just drink it. Takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you were not going to offer the highest level of quality? We don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for. Okay. I do so love coercion. I'm like a totally different person just now. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came in. But... Bad news, everyone! There's a mystery afoot! Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. Meant by that, you don't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him. I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
I'm trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response. But, you know, too late. Anyway, we have to do our best to find Byakuya. My mic keeps wanting to fall and I don't know how to fix it. I have this whole school memorized. I can just go based on this. Ah, not like that. Not like that. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no!
Damn it, he's
What are you
alive.
doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya! But this is where you've been hiding. are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before. But it might just prove useful at some point. What are you reading? A mystery novel. You're gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. What?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours would be totally boring, right? Not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. If you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. It looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game. Fuck do you mean game? That's messed up! But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It is a zero-sum game. Huh? It is part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through right now is called a zero-sum game. This type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for the position of a resource. You mean like a kind of elimination match? Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings. Most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case, our limited resource, only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So in other words...
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game. Why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would have expected from the Togami era. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it? You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply is impossible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'll fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat.
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but don't bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. But not so, Byakuya. But you know, I can still say he's a bitch-ass motherfucker and I hate him. At least one of you seems to understand. It's because I am the same as you. Games are not meant to be won. Games are meant to be won. No, games aren't meant to be won. You're supposed to play like once, and then if you lose, you never touch it ever again. That was me with Among Us once. No, that was me with Fall Guys. Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? What's that vulgar mouth of yours? Oh well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is...
it's horrific.
It's horrific! Friends? Who decided that? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies. But, you know... But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth shut.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit! What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm! How is this calm? Anyway. Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. Cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. You're talking like you're in a fucking movie or something. All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. Way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
What he said, maybe. He might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone else would care if I was gone, right? None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. I'm sorry, I'm thinking for a minute. If I should speak. Like, Toko talks like this throughout the entire game. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You to think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone, and I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. God, that's such valid fucking input. Everyone head back to their rooms. I'm here literally just eating popcorn as I wait for someone to die. Because I'm tired already. I don't have time to take even one day off. Get myself going. Free time. We could go find where Chihiro is. Because usually I sleep through free time to make it go faster, but in stream we make it fun. Where is she? Where is she? Toko's always in her. No one's in the hallway. Yes. There she is. Chihiro! Oh, Makoto! Didn't realize you were there. Spend some time with Chihiro.
You're right.
Yeah, I could use a little change of scenery. Do you mind keeping me company for a while? I spent a nice, relaxing time with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. I'm sorry, Chihiro, I don't have a present. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around here, I should head out. Gotta go do my one whole favorite task. And then here we do a quick turnaround. I just like doing this, cause, yeah. Helps me actually get presents to give people. Oh, we only had 2 coins left. Oh, we're out of coins. Should probably get going. Map. Of course he's there. Give me a second. Ooh, the laundry room. Perfect. Ollie. Oliver. Hero! You're concerned about me?
Sorry.
Sorry to make you worry.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry for worrying you.
Thank you.
But I'm happy you're here. Thank you. I took some time to stay with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. Yes, definitely. What would you like to give her? Maybe she'd like a brooch. I don't know. Huh? You're giving this to me?
I'm sorry.
You had to make a big fuss over me. That means she liked it.
This is a school announcement. As such, so
Another day gone. Totem day is over. This game definitely isn't. As long as it's gonna keep going. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Don't you bark. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. Same. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
good morning, everyone. Get ready.
No matter what, I will always go to our nice breakfasts. I think we should have like a nice together lunch maybe? Remind me to eat. Stop licking my pocket, there's nothing there. I went to the breakfast meeting same as always, but is this everyone? Feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that's because 3 people are dead and 2 aren't showing up. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
Serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. You be so cold. You were like a piece of rock candy. You... Are we gonna talk about the tea yesterday?
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. See it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
Fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn you.
Colin's stupid. What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just getting through a little self-loathing. Oh, self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Ando ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at Chihiro, I'm laughing at your comment. I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see. Oliver, get down from there. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? Because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's my fault. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
Why? What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Shut. Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. That no matter what, a real man always kept his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh, yeah. My brother's dead. Oh.
That's true.
Oh. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. I'm so weak anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces!
just a second.
Shut up, you!
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile. Hey!
I see.
Shut up, you're not getting any more, okay? Yeah,
Thank you.
everyone, thank you. They'd silent. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday. I'm sure. Still our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up for breakfast. What can I do to try and understand this better? Never spend my free time with them. Chihiro, where are you? I never spent my free time with anybody in this when I first played the game. So I'm really hoping that I can, like, at least redeem myself and spend time with people this time. So that's why I keep visiting Chihiro.
Hello there.
How nice to see you here.
Yay!
I really like talking. Yes, definitely. Ooh, Despair Bat. Despair Bat, Despair Bat, Despair Bat. What is that? What the fuck? A dandelion toy. You can blow the fluff away and the attached string will pull it back. So you can do it over and over and over and... You get this. Has it? Yay! Thank you so much! Seeing Chihiro so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Oh.
That seemed like a pretty heavy sigh. Oh, sorry. Just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, and I'm no help at all. That's not true at all.
But
It's okay. You don't have to try and make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. At least if I were a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be a time when your skills will come in handy. So you don't have to worry so much, okay? Skills might come in handy? If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. You're right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming? Huh? Well, it's simple, you see. I like making off jokes, so we're just gonna make a little off joke. Huh? Well, it's simple, you see. You know that chat service Discord? Usually said to be for gamers, but everyone uses it at this point. Well, you can make bots for it, and I thought that was really cool. I gathered all of the knowledge I've used throughout my life, and I took a children's TV show that I really liked, and I made bots from the main character and her love interest, because I could. They can sing songs, and do stupid things, and that's it. And that's what got me into programming. Full time. It's all I do now. Everyone thinks the bots are people at this point. Please help, they are too lifelike. Well, I mean, I always assumed most programmers were guys, so... They're really that weird? No, nothing like that. I was just curious what got you interested in it. I mean, why programming of all things?
You know?
Why? Well, you see, the Nintendo Wii. Well, you see, there's also the Nintendo Wii, where if you get an SD card that is specifically a FAT 36 or 32, I can't remember numbers well. I have ADHD, what do you want from me? So, what you do is you can move a file onto there from a website to letterbomb it. And when you go to the message board on the Nintendo Wii, it has a little red envelope with a bomb on it. And when you click it, it starts running homebrew applications on your Wii. And you can do anything with homebrew. It's all from a home of other programmers working together. I thought it was really neat. That's what helped me get into it too. I mean, there isn't much of a reason. Ignore everything I just said, okay, Makoto? I've always been kind of weak, you know? I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I'd kill time poking around with it. My dad was a software engineer. He had a bunch of programs on there that he'd built. I found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. And that was how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? A kind of database software.
You know?
A user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. It was a way of interacting with the computer without having to physically type things out. You said it could understand the user without them having to type things out. That would have to be voice recognition. Telekinesis! Chihiro, how did you figure out telekinesis? Let me have my Kinney moment, okay? Chihiro's only not on my card just because I couldn't fit her. Yep, exactly. You could talk to it, and it could actually talk back. It was a lot of fun. It didn't even really sound like me. I would get totally absorbed in talking to it. Like a kid recording themselves and playing it back. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to have a moment. The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kinda hard, so it was pretty challenging. But you were able to do it eventually?
You're right.
Yep, and right around then, my dad found out I messed with his software without permission. I thought I was gonna get into so much trouble. But all he said was how impressed he was. The software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well, it was gonna change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet, but... Anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. It's obvious how much you love computers. You just light up when you start talking about them. So I spent all this time just talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh?
Really? I hope you'll tell me even more next time. Okay, let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay? I parted ways with Chihiro and went back to my room. There's still time left in the day. I want to give Mondo the bat. Hero, where are you? You're number 15. I know we need to work together to get out of here, but I feel like I'm weighing everyone down. I feel depressed, but when I talk to Makoto, I feel a little better. Okay, where is she? In the laundry room. Wait, what? I didn't look at heights. Hang on. She's tiny! Like a rule that all of my kins are shorter than me, so it makes sense. Mondo, I need to talk to you just so I can give you something. Spend time with Mondo. Wanna chill with me, huh? Gotcha. Wanna throw down? Let's dance, shitbird! Okay. That's an interesting choice of words. I had a very exciting time with Mondo. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Yes, definitely. I mean, I think half of mine don't even have, like, confirmed heights. Despair bat, despair bat, despair bat. God damn, I can't give it to him. This was all useless. I'll give you Mr. Fastball.
Hell yeah.
Huh? I can have this? Thanks, man. Does that mean he liked it?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? Huh? My ride? Yeah, man, your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything.
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry? Alright, man, I'm gonna educate you. A real man rides at Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You want to see it, man? The V-Twins got that monster. V-Twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't for just anyone. You gotta have the skills to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, aren't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Yeah.
Damn straight, the invincible crazy diamond gang. Wanna come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe. Hot damn.
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is. It's like when something's missing, right? Got no muffler? It's like when a motorcycle doesn't have a muffler,
Hell
right?
Yeah.
No, you did know. Good. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us. I want to believe it's actually... You're gonna hear this about a lot of shit that I am into that has at least some influence from Japanese culture and shit, like pop culture. I think I've heard that it's a direct reference to... I've heard that it's a direct reference to Josuke's stand in part 4 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Because also, Josuke has a pompadour that looks about kind of like Mondo's, so it's been said that vicious reference. Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding. My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. Daya and Mondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the city knew us.
What?
Of course, I was always the cool one. Diamond Brothers.
By the way.
Which you see then, that was named after Shine On You Crazy Diamond. So, Crazy Diamond. If I ever talk about JoJo ever again, I haven't watched most of it, but I do know names of shit, and most things are like music references. And that's how I got the localized name Shining Diamond, because we have strict copyright rules. Eventually the cops got on us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre?
Stop fucking around.
Of course, you can wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? While the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be the leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker. You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. Like I said, I don't even have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
You could ride with me. The other gangs target him first, right? No. No way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. I can't wait to get out of here. Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Mondo's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. Oh my god. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. You see? Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. Well, I think you're going to like our next event if I can remember it properly. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna get better from here. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in. Hey, Mikado! Perfect timing! What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that. You are a coward! That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got it. I accept your challenge. So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you? There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see.
A simple endurance test contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest. Shut up. Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah. He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
They are. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this.
Fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo,
What, asshole?
you can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you.
I like that he has the towel on his fucking hair.
Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Silent.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good. I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. And then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go.
Welcome, Ducky.
Starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? I just can't win.
This is a school as such. Soon the doors to the dining. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh,
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. And you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure. The death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If fate does exist, does Does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow. Sit. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Oh, you can't lay down, you don't get the popcorn. All of your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow. Is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive!
I'm gonna make a stream highlight that's only bad out of context things from the stream.
Everyone, it is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get
Like, I
ready
could
to
trim
breathe
these
in
down
the
into
deep
usual Let's Plays
of
most
day.
likely. But no, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna take all of the VODs, and I'm gonna take all of the out of context shit, and that's all that gets posted. I hope Manda and Taka survived. Right about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. When I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What? The... Hey, Makoto! Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday! Are they... friends now? They've been talking like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. Feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no! Feels great more like! Almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro! A girl like her just doesn't understand our manly bond! Ah, shit. Mondo gave Taka his misogyny. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
You just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it. No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest? Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different than what you were saying last night. Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Yeah, for real. Sit. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. What could that be? Hi, Toko.
What's your
Are
problem?
you so surprised? Is that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. I just wondered what's going on. I have a favorite ass. I want you to go somewhere with me.
Well,
The library. Okay, I'm looking for a book. Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? Blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. So pushy. Don't let him see you. He actually was starting to get annoying. But I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's real. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. He seems to be really focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men, be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's just a piece of shit, dude. Stop it. He seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Huh? Hey Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? You think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now I don't really know.
Maybe.
Okay. Well, bye. Stop it. No, no bark.
Young love. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can always be so scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction.
All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. Ollie, if you bite my thumb again, I'm going to cry. Well, for once we're not going to do anything. I'm just going to sleep.
Stop hitting me. Hello? Hello?
Okay. I mean, Ollie's being a jerk. I think I might have to take him outside soon. Can you go outside, Ollie? Can you give me a bark if you need to go outside? Okay, yeah, I think he needs to go out.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives...
Why is it that he always needs to go out before we get the thing? Okay, I'll be back.
Okay, hello, I'm back.
I like how every time I need to take a break, I always do it like right before we get the motive, because I think this is the motive.
All students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Yeah, that's motive time.
Emergency! Emergency!
I really don't like the sound of this. I have a chair. Oh, so nice. Okay, let's just back like that. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? Yeah, hi, I'm back. Can keep things interesting, that's for certain. How's that funny? You smile like a normal person. Can you smile like a normal person once in a while? How the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up, hmm?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
Denial? That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to be there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
It's just,
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
Strange that there's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck.
Hmm.
On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it.
Hmm.
Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like
It's
some
about
occult
last night. I was
mystery.
near the main hall just staring off into space. And all of a sudden, heard it.
Huh?
Heard a lang. A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound?
Hmm.
Well, like I said, I really don't know. But if I had to describe
Could
it,
it
it was
be
like a construction site, I guess? A construction
for serious?
And you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean. That head of yours. Talk about Toko. Arrived.
What Hero said wasn't the sound of construction, and it could have been an explosion.
Huh?
Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped and my lips are sealed. I am covered. It's a secret little secret.
And
Fine, let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
What?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. Probably because of this ho-hum. Boring, old, everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next Blacken hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored. So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is that a videos or something? You here to show us some demented thing to try to get us to drive us all to murder?
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say! Just awful!
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So, this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed those envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Holy shit, that must be a really deep one for him. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and Philippines. Ha! Wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
So that's what you meant by motivate?
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right?
Definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never killed over something like that.
What'd you say?
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
Kind of depressed.
I'm kind of trying my best, but also I don't feel like I'm doing too good.
Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assume you all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
I hate doing Monokuma so much.
So sad, so depressing. They're not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths. I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. That's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right? Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea! Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now? We do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right? Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I know, I'm talking about the voice. I hate doing his voice. Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for ya. Absolutely not.
Come on.
Okay, just a little bit.
honestly,
Said,
Here we go.
come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard. Oh, wow, okay. I mean, in a way, it actually does mean one bear, because black and white would be like monochrome. He's only the mono prefix, which just means one. One bear. I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anyone over it. The more we say it, the more it definitely won't happen. If it's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but now it's nighttime.
Okay then.
Personally, I like the idea of buff programmer girl. I said it looks like a corn cob the first time I saw him. All of us just keep saying things to compare Mondo's hair to. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. If I can't find a way to deal with somebody's voice, I just say it. That's how we've done this now. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. And maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why that's too much of a struggle. Because I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. What I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place.
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Good morning.
Good morning!
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What are you doing here?
Yep,
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
The hell for?
Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I
Mine diamonds, but it's...
mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates?
What?
What? Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death.
What? What happened? What are you talking about?
That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck!
Something's happened to someone. No, it can't be. There's no way someone would... But, what if? No, what ifs are pointless. Especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Not another dead person. That's another dead person. Makoto! Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and... Ryakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be... Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Took everything I had to drive the thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That's so just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the
I'm
worst.
saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
It's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. I think it's more of a leg, but okay. Suddenly everybody leaves the stream because I said something fucking stupid. Shit, where's the pool again? The door to the girls' locker room. I have no way of unlocking it, so I couldn't go in if I wanted to. Huh? It's supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
I'm gonna say it right now. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Not waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. The door swung open without a sound. At that moment, time seemed to freeze. And I know who it is. I'm still gonna react like I did the first time because I'm not ready. I'm not ready, you guys. Baby, no. Hero. I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost scream escaped from my mouth. The deadly life. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand,
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, the hero's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. Now, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? I was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Or could even begin to clear my head. Hey, I heard screaming! Did some... Chihiro?
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
The hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know anything about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. The body discovery announcement! Then Chihiro really is... dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Fuck Byakuya, everybody in my chat hates Byakuya. Everyone made their way to the scene. It felt as if no time at all passed. Like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. I finally came back to myself. I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
So there was another victim! Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Time to investigate. It has blood on it. I said it once again. There's a word written there. Jesus fucking Christ, I hate you. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it seem kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings. Is some kind of copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real— Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. Going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing towards the entrance of the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Gadonk! She fainted! That did not sound good. I have to type it out because I can't say it. Let's ignore everything else, just focus on this dumb joke we've made. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right, I just remembered what she said. About how she faints anytime she sees blood. So she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
Can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! And as if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake, as in she literally jumped up from where she was laying. Such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. No time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. It's so fucking valid. Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko? You okay? I'm fine. Is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world is a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's gone. That's a good thing, right? It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but someone help me. You need help? I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin this investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma? Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Oh, that's so fair. Then happened again. that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate?
What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that. Is there nothing to...
Okay, you can stop anytime. Actually, I don't have any either. Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum. Allow me to...
No, he said Monokuma file, I'm counting it.
No way!
Oh shit, I got kicked from a server because Fang owned it again. Who woulda thunk it? Do we really gotta do another investigation? They're in the corpse of one of our friends. I didn't suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I'm actually genuinely. It is, but I don't know. I said I'm kind of fine with what happened, but also it feels kind of, I don't know, bad that he's fucking that ready to throw me out. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. We're very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How could I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true. But to jump into it so soon,
What?
do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
I'm holding back on our Fang slander, but I'm gonna go ahead. I mean... Remember that one time he showed up to one of my streams and stayed for like 20 minutes and then said, well, I have more important things to do, bye! And then never showed up for another stream. Ever.
Damn you!
Dead body is an object? Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some India. Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said.
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our lives are at forfeit. If Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro, then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Oh my fucking god. No, the funny thing is, I reblogged one joke about that before, and it was some fucking college website that just linked to the song Sweet Home Alabama, or something, I don't know, and he vague posted for like half a year about how much he hated people that made those jokes about Alabama. Oh my god.
In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 players.
I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. If one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
So then,
Okay, so why not limit it to one person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Well, for now, I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
What? Okay. Hey, what's up? I'm back. And yes, you did. Also, I have a simple answer as to why Doki Doki was the only one I played. Like, I don't know. I've never been into dating sims. I will play games that have, like, dating simulator aspects to them, like Stardew Valley and stuff. But not, like, a straight-up dating simulator. Wait, shit, that's a lie. I played Dream Daddy when it came out. That was it. Okay, so I played Dream Daddy because it just looked interesting to me. And then, yeah, that's an excuse. And then I played Doki Doki because, you know, it was big craze at the time. It was still when everybody didn't do spoilers, so you just had to play and go. And then I don't know how many hours I have on it. I pirated it. That's a bad thing to say, I think. Anyways, then I also played Doki Doki because nobody was still spoiling it. I played it because the characters were pretty, and because I love that tiny bit of pan rap when Monica's just like, you could be a boy, you could be a girl, I don't care. You cute. Anyway, let's get back to our murder scene. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up. Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna go drop Toko off at her room. Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off!
There's nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. True. I hate this, but if I want to survive, and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. Time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, you have a second. Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. What did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Well, no, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? Doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. It looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Dumbbell. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a bloodstain. Bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's fine, we're just gonna keep investigating Chihiro's corpse because I don't want to be here that long. that Chihiro Kenny does not want to keep looking at Chihiro's dead body. Who would have known?
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. The word bloodlust. The meaning behind it, bloodlust. Let's look at the big titty poster. The poster's got some blood on it. Must have happened during the murder. Sakura, you got any input? I use this locker room all the time. Now. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own, by choice. You've been talking a lot after wanting to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? For the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. You really been exercising that late? Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. Oh, I already read that. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. But she did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. You're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret. Well, she also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Hold on, we still have more to check here. Like what? What's tying Chihiro up?
There. What?
Fucking Byakuya, you gotta tell me what's up. Fuck you. Took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. You seem to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Surveillance camera. The mastermind must have been watching as Chihiro was killed. They know what's happened and they're still forcing us to go through with this. I don't like the fact that the surveillance camera is in here at the locker room. When Monokuma appears on. Now it's not time to think about it. Okay, you motherfucker, tell me what else to investigate then. Hondo, what's up? Did reveal conflicts about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Or did, which I guess explains the trip down here. You really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Don't you repeat his misogyny back at him. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's comp. I can't help wondering what it might be. Hondo's account! No, I believe isn't about time for us to move on.
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of the case.
Let's go.
You're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. Oh, was she? You know what?
investigated.
Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yes, the card reader has all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks.
You can only enter the locker room corresponding to
To the gender listed in your individual handbook.
It's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
In other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls.
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. Am I wrong? Borrowing someone else's is completely fine.
Yep. Why? Unbelievable.
I'm sorry, I just don't want to read Monokuma right now. I just don't want to voice act Monokuma right now, I just can't. Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. I'm gonna have to figure it out for myself. Will there be something inside? There's an e-handbook. I will say this. Yeah, he has no rights. Anyways, Byakuya's role in this game is he is the antagonist. Which isn't he's like the big bad. He is just... He's just like an antagonist to our protagonist, which is Makoto. So he will purposefully do anything to fuck with a case. Which honestly was gonna be part of my Fang slander. Is like, there's an antagonist in each game, and they get progressively shitty in their own ways. Like, Nagito Komaeda is the one for Super Danganronpa 2, and I think, if I remember correctly, for Danganronpa V3, it's Kokichi Uma. You want to take a guess which two characters Fang pointed at and said, "That's me," for these games? You want to take a guess? Your only hint is he only has one from Trigger Happy Havoc, and it's Toko. So you finally found them. How you think I'm feeling? I don't want to voice act in the first place because I'm nervous I'm doing bad. Yet I'm out here trying my best every time with Monokuma. I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Then these three handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Yeah, Toko. Which is valid, because, I mean, she's a character I like later on, but if you're gonna mix it with, Komaeda, who is constantly characterized as creepy, and Oma, whose entire thing is he's a good liar. Yeah. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
Strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed me Junko's name and I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. That is so fair, and I will support you. Yeah, he could. I say to not judge me for my Danganronpa kins because of obvious reasons. I think his is pick and choose and mine is very much not pick and choose. Remember it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted, a cruel, heartless death. You're right, it wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey!
What? That's fair.
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental. A big, super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
If I say it won't break, it won't freaking break! It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay?
Everyone in this chat is fucking valid, dude.
I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
Does?
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
Leon must have broken it somehow that realizing what his weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be?
In the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Okay then, it should be enough to get things rolling. Jesus, Bucky. So chilling. To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. And you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Ah shit, I didn't even tap, okay. You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Show me, Togami.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Son of a bitch, you said something in purple there.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Phases to believe that. Really prove? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
Clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack's the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Like that. Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time to play.
We're
with
busy, leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. Okay, Hino, what's up?
Please. 'Cause, I mean,
Like, it's an emergency.
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do,
Very
Byakuya?
strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her.
Don't make me repeat myself.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us,
Let's
Hina.
go.
You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Took in a room she could lay down. While we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying all this weird stuff.
That's fine.
We tried talking to her ourselves. Oh my god. The door swung open slowly and silently. That's swinging open alright. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing it. I'm gonna die. Forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. I felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. Couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to bar out her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? I don't know. I'd like to look closer into what she said, but okay. Byakuya, talk to her.
That's fine.
Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. For a few moments,
What do you want?
leave me alone. You're all so annoying.
It's Byakuya.
Sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Toko talking about just now. Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Yeah, okay. I'll stay here.
Let's go.
Keep an eye on her. Come on, let's go in. This room. Hurry up and go inside.
Let's
Here.
go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. So much dust, too.
So, in other words,
Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos. We should call photos potos from now on. From all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak.
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. Provided very useful when I was in the library. Cord, huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have any problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. I found a coin! Shelf is stuffed tight with files. Not really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp die indeed to select that file. Alright, we'll see you later then. Huh?
Right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in if you're peeking at it. That making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records. There's no ordinary things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that, it's just... It's not like I refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps... the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with it at all. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches. Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related business documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. Possible.
So in other words,
I already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. I sound like a subredditor that is about to blame this on other people. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most, were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports had always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. You know, the ones I said were gruesome. I am very much into true crime. Would you like to hear, Makoto? It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack cases. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
that's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. I want to know how to do, like, weird impressions. So I can just do shit like replace Byakuya with Hermit. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. And Genocide Jack really is the imposter.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file. You let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been all collected. You know, the names of Genocide Jack victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Katsuhiro Honda, 17. Kojigaku, 23. It's so fucking fair, I hate him. Konosai, 14. Yoshida, 30. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. The scene of every murder. The word bloodlust was written in the victim's own blood. I hope we don't have to skip through this trial when we get to it, because it's the parts of the conversation in it are genuinely funny to me. Past that, I hate this trial so much. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there were any external reasons for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may have potentially suffered from dissociative identity disorder. There it is.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Like the kind of thing you see on TV in that movie Split that is totally accurate and everything. Some part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Maybe it really isn't. I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial.
I don't have time to
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
And just like that, he was gone. I'm so glad that the police report is apparently able to just identify shit like that. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I'm gonna find out everything I can. Hi Hifumi, I really don't care right now. Target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress?
Indeed.
Generally speaking. But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is
Well,
it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
so then. Goodbye.
With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. Let's look at my body again. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Oh, I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Hiro's hands are bound with, looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? You're good. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. When I think about it, that's not the only thing that concerns me. Hiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. Right? There's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. First, I don't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? I love when they just look like little paper dolls. Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite fit in the boys' locker room. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. Definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? They were. Why? What reason would anyone have? I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. There's a strange stain on the carpet. Is it? Sakura knows a lot about these. I mean, she told me earlier. She knows a lot about these locker rooms. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right?
Of course.
I use it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. Okay. I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. Still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never seen here to begin with. And then I think I did something too early, so I gotta head back in here. There's a strange thing on the carpet. What is it? Nope. Didn't do it too fast. There's a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. I don't seem to be any clues left. No, I don't want to go back in. I forget how long these investigations take. I thought I could have had this done by now. Ifumi, what's up? Ifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. Where is Celeste now? Warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Okay, so we're gonna go back to the library. Huh? It's gone. No one who knows to do something like that. But Fyakuya. Extension cord was in there before. There's some... Leon, it's definitely right here. That's right, Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Celeste, you know some info that I don't. What are you doing here? Warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. See that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was. Did you find something? Very well, I will tell you and only you. Last night, I saw here, Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. I mean, the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. I think I think I swore I knew it was lockers. Owie, are you in the dining hall again? Hi, Owie. Oh, Hina. How's Toko doing? I feel bad, I have to look up a walkthrough because I forget where I'm supposed to go. It's literally only on the last step that I forget. She'll come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry. Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko is not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speak of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. Two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Should have tried to spend more time with her. To think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
It was a little bit strange. She didn't really hang out with the other girls much. Like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
She just shy? No, she talked to the boys all the time. It's kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite. Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Think so? Never really saw her as that kind of girl. Awie's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yeah, it's literally like the last thing before the trial begins that I always forget what to do.
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. It's the moment you remember. Please go through the red.
Yo,
Come on!
Maybe. Hopefully. It's like a crucial part of the class trial
What are you
this
gonna
time.
do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Just like that, these few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him.
let's go.
Usually I at least talk to like one person before I go down, but let's just go.
Very nice. Well, thrills, chills, kills!
My only skill is when I have Hero.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, if you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
No!
That certainly would.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's. It appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, it's wrong.
No, it's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
I just want to know if Kyoko like picked up the dumbbell and it's like, just like looks at the head wound, takes the dumbbell and like lines it up with the head wound, That feels like just like at least some little bit of comedy here.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack. The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Son of a bitch!
So, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is.
Fumi, we talked about this earlier.
The culprit is case closed.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Get it. Here's a new thing that just got put into this round. There are sometimes ping quotes that will go exactly over what I'm supposed to counter. So you right click to get rid of those and left click to shoot.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
Thank you for the input. I just wanted to explain what that pink, what the pink text was.
At the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. Bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic.
That's it. That's all I was thinking. That's the only like good line this entire thing. At past it, this trial is shit.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial
Bloodophobia.
killer is afraid of blood?
I don't know, man.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is it gotta be so complicated?
Ooh, Hangman's Gambit, where we spell out awful, awful words. I'm so glad that this game is this bad.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
Yeah, where apparently no therapist can tell if anybody in the area has DID, but the police will absolutely know.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
This is what I hate here.
Oh, okay.
This entire game,
But still,
it's played in the
wouldn't say
worst
that
way
about Mr.
possible. It's so
Collins.
stereotypical and harmful.
Perfectly
But
acceptable.
they managed to get the name of the disorder right, is what I hate.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up,
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So
What I
when
like from this,
Toko
though, is
trapped
like,
herself in her room, it's because she was scared
Honestly,
of Genocide
I liked
Jack?
my idea of how I remembered how the game went. Because, like, I would heavily, like, remember shit, but, like, apply, rewrite to it so it's not as bad.
The reason she
Like-
locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people
This
from
isn't a
getting
spoiler in any form.
in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
They switch front by sneezing.
I
Just
do
get
believe
shitty
you
from here on out.
misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
I mean... okay, Toko suddenly, like, found trust in Byakuya. He doesn't like her, but she likes to take that as a sign that maybe he will in some way later. So she trusts him to tell him that because she likes him. And he's just an asshole. Just out an entire
Besides,
system
You
just
broke
because.
your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Let her down gently, just out the
But in
entire
spite
system
of
to a
that
place where they
promise-
don't know they're safe.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate him.
I hate you.
Well,
Same.
the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
Person?
Ooh, let's force front too.
You don't mean...
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
James.
What happened?
Not Toko, that's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
You're literally a talking bear.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. So sorry. As much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
She's a killer, yes.
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
No, textbook, stereotypical DID with your, serial killer alter.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder
Yeah,
really
serial
exactly
killer,
the
yes.
same? I'm not
Jill
so sure
is.
about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How is it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage. The noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Don't you disrespect Chef Boyardee.
Creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yeah, please stop comparing them. I want tortellini. I'm gonna just say it. You know what I hate? When did suddenly every tortellini that you can find in the world just suddenly be cheese? I remember when there was like meat tortellini almost everywhere. What happened to it? Why is it only cheese tortellini now? I fucking love meat tortellini. That's my shit. Why can I not find it anywhere now? All it is fucking cheese and it's not the same.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
I'm sorry, this is really off topic and we have an actual serious case going. Question, because I just reminded myself about it. Okay, I got this like really bad burn on my arm. And it's leaving a really bad scar. It's like on par with this one I got from when I was like 4. That also had like a bunch of hospital drama around it. What cool story should we come up with that isn't saying I got it from a wood burning stove?
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why
I'll take it. That's perfect. Thank you,
Marcy.
Marcy. Don't use that word. I mean, sure, let's suddenly ship a Genocide Jill and Chihiro.
Was a girl?
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money.
Talking about.
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the movie side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much
Genocide
passion
Jill is the kind of person to call herself a fandom mom.
absolute reality of a one and only.
She's the kind to look at like real life people
Clearly explained your
and
hobby
go
your
up to them and ask them the embarrassing
philosophy.
shit.
All there is to it. It's a different
She's the
matter
kind that goes up to
entirely
random
when you're
gay
forced to
couples and
kill
asks
in
them
order
who's
to
the top and who's the
survive.
bottom out of nowhere.
Slowly, curve.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect. That does make some amount of sense. Whatever
Do we hate
makes
it correct because I'm right?
I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just
It
use
is.
scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever. Still aren't any in the school.
And then she just kind of
Are you
goes,
sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can you gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! The rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her. So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all.
that's so fair. That's how I felt this entire game.
Sophia, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then
Why
I must
wouldn't it?
ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
on the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest
at all. I don't remember what the new element is. Let's learn together. Hello, Dio.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check
Hang on, I
out
gotta
the
skip
girls'
through all of it to
locker,
do the beginning.
The victims, what so of course I would. There was no time for what's so foolishly taking me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
Now we can absorb the things that other people say and use them.
With the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
I kind of wish I skipped through what you said.
Was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
He doesn't even yell it, is what I always found funny here. No, that's wrong.
I'll
Like,
tell you what's so strange.
You're gonna
about that.
interrupt people. At least yell it.
Because
Say it
up
with your
until
whole
we
chest.
actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh? What's wrong?
Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us. What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Yeah, I want you out of here. Or at least most of the way through.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously,
I hate you.
somebody
Else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, I use my very... And I use those same scissors to arrange the... But Chihiro was... It was some kind of...
That's right. It absolutely...
Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you...
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
You. Fuck you.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yeah?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling us a game, right? So he'd be totally
second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
Why did I misread that as homophobic?
What about all that bothers you?
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of
I believe I do.
Hey! Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel.
I'm so glad I get to hear that said aloud.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Lesbian.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile,
You can
the
say
boys'
this
locker
any other
room
time.
had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
The more we're
In
inching
other
towards it,
words,
the
in
more
order
I'm
to
getting
completely
uncomfortable.
swap the scene of the crime. The bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to
I don't know how
begin
to voice uncomfortableness, so just take
And I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Come on, I'm
telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the box?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
No, that's
Sure,
illegal.
there could have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
That was broken.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said.
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook,
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong? It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So,
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting.
Huh? Well, all right then. For now then, what is it you want to show us?
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Is it cool if I like fast skip through? Very uncomfortable.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body. Be sure to examine the entire...
Examine her. No, wait.
It's probably best if I...
it's not that I'm creeped out or anything.
very well.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body.
No,
Okay,
it's
cool.
okay.
I just like to check
So just-
beforehand because, you know, it's my stream, but also I like to do whatever my chat would like me to do.
Be sure to...
Her entire... What? What? Not This
Is what?
is a...
Ooh, the trans misogyny has arrived.
Chihiro was...
Now let
This is literally just about healing up a dead body, and
I do apologize for keeping
so that's
you
why I hate
waiting.
this trial.
Now then, we've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
Shut
yes,
up.
well... I don't...
Yeah, trans rights, but everybody starts using he/him for Chihiro from here on out when she's dead and can't
because
correct
the victim
them.
was male, he...
Assuming his handbook did, in
Of course his handbook said he was a boy.
So then,
Starts using
there should be no issue
when she's
with
dead
Makoto's
and
initial
can't tell
assertion.
you, don't.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Chihiro really was
Yeah.
killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the
Okay,
We're just gonna do like the bit of me last night, just so, like because you hear boom or just like constantly.
I just are you go ahead.
if you're
My
No, because of
That's anyway. Let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
That's very true.
our lives are all on the line.
excellent.
I got it!
Ooh.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by then.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
And not why. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Celeste saw shit. They are. I mean, we weren't at least wrong. We aren't getting done at like
Now,
12:30 again.
yes, I
Well,
did
my
see
time,
him.
12:30. We're getting done at
Really?
Oh,
11:40.
The rest of you had no idea.
We are nearing the
did
end.
you? That is
Whatever, just hurry up.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing, and then I
Track jacket and a double bag.
It seems likely that the culprit.
and that is when he said something that's Chihiro told me he was, but why would he be?
So, Mr. Fujisaki,
But he
Don't.
and I had invited him to exercise with.
Don't.
Probably because he was afraid.
Which means that conversely, enough so that
back to the focus.
Anyway, all that's important to notice is hang on. Our only note is the track jacket is mentioned. The existence of the track jacket. Nobody has mentioned the color of the track jacket up to this point.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as...
no, that's wrong.
Mondo. We never mentioned colors, Mondo.
What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Yeah.
Mondo.
What I hate about this whole trial is also, like, not just the trans misogyny,
Can't be it.
ableism,
The bag and clothes
but
were
also,
surely disposed
that
of.
Mondo literally could have gotten away with it. I wouldn't mind. As the Chihiro Kinney I am, I literally wouldn't mind.
Sherry. So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Yet then he's out here like, I shall now say the color blue.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Yeah, how was it?
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly possibly have seen what color the tracksuit
I mean, you don't know,
was.
maybe Mondo just said, "Ah, hey Chihiro, buddy, the hell you doing?" Just shoves his head like into the duffel bag. Nice blue tracksuit you got.
But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with?
Yeah,
What
that's
a bunch of nonsense.
everything about this trial is shit.
Now I understand.
Hate it.
Your true intention was that's why you said you knew who did it.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the book. Why? That's a good question. There was maybe you only called, and after he was, once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew Steve. Not nearly as much.
I'm just gonna keep skipping because I'm tired of it.
Well,
It's mine, actually. Anyways, they found the handbook in the floor of the sauna.
Right there. And you frog. How? I got it. You are in. But it. I just. Then up when it's nice. You knew it? Yeah. The tickets. If the got so. That is a.
Anyway, then the killer.
Meaning the culprits.
but how'd they find out?
Indeed.
What if they found out?
What do you mean?
What if they'd been?
I don't.
I might.
What if... Because, here's the thing.
Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna.
Again, Leon's didn't break because it could withstand any force. It lived. It worked past his execution with the baseballs and everything.
And for
But
the
Mondo
contest,
wore his
Mondo
entire
just a little
uniform,
bit.
including
And
having
when it was all
his
over, Mondo discovered
E
that
handbook
your
on
handbook
him
into
in the
could
sauna,
easily
where it
destroy.
reached too high of a degree to the point where it stopped working.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Show me then.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking
Then he
about?
should have Leon.
What I mean is, I think he took Leon's handbook and after all, Monokuma
That's right. The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook, which would mean that the handbook...
I'm just gonna keep skipping because I don't want to be here until midnight again.
It's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will...
What I find so sad about this one is that the fact of it isn't the issue of like Mondo denying it like Leon did. It's the issue of Taka doesn't want to believe he could ever do that. So instead you have to just Taka. Oh, no. No, he did it, dude. Stop. There we go. It was too shadowy to make it out. Oh, it's fine. I like to believe that Kogami is the worst antagonist in this entire series. I don't know shit about what the other ones have done. But like,
The killer is
he literally tampered with an entire crime
Let's
scene.
take a
Just for the hell of it.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro. At the time, she was apparently... That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
I don't know, maybe the guy just said, I'm going to take every single fucking
With that in hand,
handbook here.
Chihiro- She made... But how could... Simple. Which...
I don't like the quotes around she, it makes it worse.
It's...
The actual story behind why he does it is sad, but still, murder's murder and I don't give a shit.
And...
I don't know, I think it's actually answered here, hang on.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse. A girl's handbook was necessary, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Yeah,
After all, Sayaka and
he really
Junko's
did just
handbooks had
fuck
been
this and
placed
grabbed every
using
single
one of
handbook.
those, a boy- And that's exactly what the...
And then he just sets her and like, okay,
They changed the layout of the boy...
I'm not gonna out her through. And then Byakuya decides to exist. He has the nerve to exist.
He used the corpse... That he...
God, don't you love whenever you kind of need to grab a handbook and you say, fuck it, I don't have time to check these, and you just grab all of them?
And just summoned him, and that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Yeah.
Yeah, where's your evidence?
I don't even know.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Not at all. I actually would like to hear, but I don't give a shit. I like knowing it the way that I know it.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Help, help.
I won't listen. False. You're corrupt.
Help, help, help.
I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
He just sounds like a bad SpongeBob impression. That's just all Makoto sounds like.
Thinking so far is right. Mondo must have replaced his broken once.
Yeah, I'm just gonna skip ahead. I'll explain shit. Mondo literally is just like, dude, I'll just own up to it. I hate that you have to fight Taka on it. He doesn't.
Go ahead, ask for the.
Roger that. Wait. No time for the moment we. Who will you elect? What's it?
Oh my god, it does look like a bugle. I should be making like this realization what his hair looks like any other time.
What?
Uh-oh, looks like this time. It looks like you got it right. Yes, it is so. The Blacken that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Hawada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. Need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill anyone. Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually.
The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text.
Thanks, Monokuma.
Anyway, there was a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki.
I should read things more before Sam.
She had an extreme inferiority complex regarding her own lack of strength.
You're so weak. Haha. Yeah, it's we're just skipping entirely. Anyways, internalized transphobia and shit. She was basically gonna like force herself back in the closet over all of this. I'm just gonna like the I'm like, what else? Okay, so secrets. Mondo killed his own brother.
Mondo, the ultimate bike gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across this country tremble. But the only reason he had to change the had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I just...
One time. No matter what.
Fuck with me.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race.
During the race, tragedy struck.
The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Lying in his kid brother's arm, the older brother delivered his final words. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Diane never blamed him for what happened. And we skip from here. That's basically it. That happened to Mondo in the past. His secret was that he's the reason Daya's dead. Chihiro, when she was internalizing shit. Exactly. But Mondo thinks it's his fault. The entire point of this game, this killing game, is to cause despair in everybody. So they'll lie like that. They'll make these lies to make everybody feel worse, like they did when Chihiro was saying, "It's our fault that everyone's dead. We killed Leon," and everyone's like, "No, we didn't. No, we didn't. We would have died if we didn't vote him out." But then Monokuma comes on in like, "Hey everyone, you're the reason Leon's dead. Goodbye." That's it. Yeah, exactly. It's bullshit. Really. This does suck. Execution time. The only funny thing about this is that Monokuma has the little hair too. Past that, it just sucks, man. Very much a vote we can stop playing this game, honestly. Fucking hated this, but I don't know. I was like kind of making it my own thing, but also maybe Danganronpa is not a thing to make my own. But also, I spent about $75 getting all these games in my library. I don't know, if anything, like finish this one off, then get like a better game like Bug Snacks maybe. Yeah, it gets shitty. Here on out. Mondo Butter, which is actually based on an old Japanese story. There's two tigers in the beginning of this cutscene, right? Well. Okay, so. There's an old Japanese story of two tigers that chase each other in a circle, going around and around, and they go fast enough and long enough that the two just slowly and surely turn into butter. So it's based around that. I'm sorry, I'm skipping through because, yeah, it's shitty from here on out. Killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. Those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. The kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. Kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
One thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? 16th high school student, I mean.
My me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
That's the end of chapter 2. Alright. 6 chapters of this game. And an epilogue. So I do genuinely ask if we do want to finish this game, and if not, I can definitely end this.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon, it's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Okay, I'm just like, if we agree that Danganronpa is kind of shitty, we can end it, but it's also, also me trying to, both get these games out of my haven't played yet inventory on Steam, and also because, making it my own thing, you know? Like, literally the most that Fang wanted me to get into Danganronpa really badly. Most he did was buy the game for me, and then that was it. Well, not buy it for me, gave me the money. But like, I don't know, making it my thing, because past that, we never talked about Danganronpa. The most he did was when he came up here, he spoiled all of the games for me. So, I want to play them myself and try to forget what I already know. And just play them. Is someone there? How mad would you be if I said, like, okay, so I've been planning out making joke intros for every single one. Like yesterday when I said welcome to Dang It Grandpa and all that. That's me, like, trying to mispronounce the names purposefully. I made, like, a whole list of everything that I wanted to say. To finish them off. How angry everybody gonna be at me if I say, the one that I started this stream off was, I can't believe it's not Danganronpa. Hi, Leon. You're dead. I think the most I can say about this game is, like, a note is that not everybody dies. We have a good number of survivors. Not a good number, but there are survivors at least. And multiple at that. That's at least something we have going. I'm just like, you liked Mondo, and I'm like, shit, you gonna get mad at me? I literally even told my mom that this morning, like, listen, should I do that? And she just laughs way too hard and just goes, do it. So I did it. I think I might try to continue streaming the games so we can at least poke fun at all the shitty details about it and still have fun with it at least in some way, to make it my thing at least. That's just my big thing here. Just wanting to make it my own. With at least, you know, a stream that seems to like what I do. Yeah. I'm sorry, I would have, like, warned, but again, I said, like, I hadn't played anything like Corpse Party, so I didn't know what to compare it to. I don't know, so, like, the streams make me happy. I like knowing that other people like my content and that I'm interesting to watch at least almost every night. So, that's why I just want to stream them. Make it something interesting that others like too. The games may be shitty, but we're having fun. And I'm like, I like being kind of vulnerable to say that, like, the streams make me feel happy. I'm glad that everybody else likes them too. And while the games may be not the brightest and happiest, because we aren't playing, like, Wobble Dogs or whatever, again, we did start off these whole playing a game for multiple nights streams by starting with a VR horror game. I feel like this isn't too unfitting. I may just need to actually change my layout, though, if we're gonna keep it up, because I don't think everybody likes the... I don't know. I feel like it's kind of funny to a degree with the whole cherry blossom, cute aesthetic layout with the cute little strawberry cowgirl in front while we play a murder mystery game. And I'm like, yeah. The streams make me happy. I hope they make other people happy. And I hope they're interesting enough, so... I think we'll probably keep this up, and I'll, like... When we near the end of this game, I'll make a straw poll that I link to ask, like, okay, we're gonna do Wobble Dogs in between. That's a common game. I'll ask, like, if we still want to go straight ahead to SDR2, and then continue. Yeah, I need to get to bed too. So, that's the end of this stream. But, yep, that's the end of this stream. I'll see everybody tomorrow.